Hear my body.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to AJT Darts here, live on Twitch and live over on YouTube. It's a watch along today of the PDC World Darts Championship that starts day number 5 in the evening. It's been an interesting tournament so far, to say the least. I mean, we've seen some upsets. We've seen a 9-darter yesterday with Christian Kist, who got a mega 9-darter. So that is awesome to see. He pocketed $60,000 last night at the Alley Pally. $60,000 went to charity, and of course $60,000 went to one of the fans in the crowd. And so tonight is going to be a little different, though. I don't think we're going to see a 9-darter. I think we're going to see some good matches. I think this first match, Nick Kenny versus Stu Buntz, is going to be probably the one that's going to really bring the the intensity alive. Both players, I mean, you look at the odds for this match, and it's not even like, I don't know, it's pretty close in the odds. And if you're a betting man, I would definitely go for Stowe Buntz here. Stowe Buntz has been on it. So we do have a scoreboard. I do have it delayed as much as I can. Because being in the US and have only being able to use PDC TV makes it a little bit more difficult, because all the live score apps are actually pulling it as it's going on. So I'm getting live scores prior to when I can see it on broadcast. So hopefully this works out as intended. If you like darts content and everything, make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button. Tell YouTube that you love this content and you want to see more of it. Ali Pally, just still people coming into Ali Pally. I find this very interesting from a sports perspective. I've worked in the sports broadcasting industry and basically sports entertainment industry for a while. And it's weird to see that there's just now people going in there. It doesn't even look full right now. And games are due to start here in about 15, 20 minutes. So that's kind of an interesting thing for me to see as a sports fan who's been to NFL, NHL, MLB games, NASCAR races. Like at NASCAR races, we're there in the morning. You're there first thing in the morning, hours before the event begins, so you can hit up the vendors, you can get in the pit lane, you can do all of that. So, but I hope I sound all right. I have no idea what this is sounding like. It's kind of my first time doing something like this, and it was kind of a bit of a pain to set it all up, but I hope everybody is doing well here this afternoon. It is the evening session of the PDC World Darts Championship, night number 5. So we're only on the 5th night and things are getting crazy. It is getting absolutely crazy. They're just showing highlights from this morning. Kumar, who is one of the Indian players making his debut, couldn't handle Martin Lukeman this afternoon, but that was kind of expected. Martin Lukeman has been on a tear in the last couple of months. I mean, you just look at his Grand Slam of darts finals appearance against Luke Littler. Granted, his path to the grand finals wasn't difficult compared to what Luke Littler had to go through. Luke Littler had to play some higher seeded players. Martin Lukeman and had to play Mickey Mantle. I mean, as it's one of those things that Luke Littler had to play Gary Anderson, who is in very good form. So, but no, I think tonight we are in for a good one. If you are in the chat, I hope you say hello. If you don't, you don't have to. This is a welcoming environment, and you can just chillax and watch the scorecard. And we'll switch that over to the stats as soon as they get that updated. Again, it's on a 20-second delay on your screen. So that's going to be sure interesting. But if you do enjoy this content, I want you to hit that follow button. And, of course, when you do, of course, a notification will appear on my screen over here. So I got 2 different chats. Again, we're live on YouTube and on Twitch. So I'm going to try and monitor both chats to the best of my ability. That's going to be the one hard thing. We're going to be doing a couple of these watch-alongs throughout the World Darts Championship. Again, it's one of those things, it's very difficult to do all of that. I do have a day job that prevents me from streaming a ton, But I do have Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays off, so we'll try and stream as much as we can. And this has been a while since I've actually done a personal live stream. It's probably been over close to a year. Some of you may know me as EV500, as I am do sim racing as well. I have my sim rig stored away right now over here, so Lok Yin Lee, great performance by him today over Chris Landman. He kind of just made easy work winning that 3-1. He averaged an 84 PPR, or points per round, and a 46% double percentage. That was quite impressive. That the Asian Challenge Tour, the Asian PDC Tour, is actually showing up with some good quality players. So it doesn't surprise me that we see this happening now. Nick Kenny versus Stowe Buntz is first on the agenda today. That's going to be a good match. Mensur, Suljovic, and Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell, obviously somebody who went pretty far in last year's World Darts Championship. Scott Williams versus Niko Springer. I actually have Scott Williams as my pick in this match. And Michael Smith and Kevin Doets end the card of this evening's play. I think Michael Smith is going to do that. He's number 2 in the world currently. Obviously, he's going to drop down. Unless he wins the World Championships, then he will remain in the top 10 in the order of merit. So we are going to be in for a show. Again, the first match, Nick Kenny versus Stowe Buntz. I think Stowe Buntz has a very good opportunity to win this one. I think it's going to be close. I think this is going to go to a last leg decider as well. It's going to go all the way. It's going to go completely all the way to that last leg. So it's going to be 2 sets all, 2 legs all. And because it's a first round matchup, there is no tiebreaker. So they don't, so if they're on the final leg, they don't just shoot for the bowl. They have, whoever wins that third leg and that's in that fifth and final set, they will win the game. They move on. So they don't do the race for the bullseye or shoot for the bullseye tiebreaker as they will do in the second, third, fourth, fifths in the rounds upcoming. So, but again, Stowe Buntz on the docket is my pick in that one. Mensur, Suljovic, and Matt Campbell. I have Matt Campbell, Scott Williams, and Niko Springer. I have Scott Williams and Michael Smith versus Kevin Doets. It's going to be Michael Smith for me on that one. I think the Bully Boy is going to make a very hardcore return here at Ali Pally. Now the fans are really cycling in, as I can see on the broadcast. It's starting to look kind of, like a typical Ali Pally night during the World Darts Championship. And I hope everyone is having a good afternoon. We're going to be live from the beginning all the way to the end of this night. And, of course, it's afternoon for me here and where I'm at in the States. So I got nice daylight outside. I got a window right next to me, and I can just look out there. It's windy. Windy and cold, actually. But at least the sun is out. So yeah, I'm just, we're just getting ready here. We are just getting ready. Stowe Buntz getting interviewed. Him and that iconic goatee or beard, little hippie beard that he's got going on. He's played on the Super Series this year. Has had some good results. Not a ton of good results, though. I know nothing about his opponent. I've never seen his opponent play. I watched all the Pro Tours this year. And I watched quite a bit of the PDC stuff this year. Nick Kenny, he's world number 76, so that's part of my problem. Is that he's never really on a broadcast. I don't think he's made a major this year. Stowe Buntz I've watched on the Super Series, so. Now they're showing again the 9-darter from last night. The 9-darter was absolutely insane. I was just doing work yesterday when this happened. These are the things that don't happen. Like, just like that. And who had Christian Kist getting a 9-darter versus Rasma last night? I mean, I sure didn't. I thought we weren't even going to see a 9-darter this first week. I thought it was going to be more when we get into the higher seeds who will hit that, but he smoked it yesterday. So $180,000 given away by Paddy Power. $60,000 goes to Kist, $60,000 to prostate cancer research in UK, and of course $60,000 went to a member of the audience. So last night, so a lot of money. I mean, that's more money than he's ever made as a pro player. So he'll be happy. He lost the game, but he'll take that $60,000. I mean, that's almost a full year's salary right there. So he'll be happy. Granted he lost. I bet he wish he would have went farther and, collected a little bit more cash, but to walk away with over $60,000 just by making it to the World Championships, I mean, he'll be satisfied with that. That $60,000 obviously doesn't go towards their ranking money. Be right back, guys. All right, back. Sorry about that. Thursday night darts. Here we go, guys. I really hope this is his walk-on music. Living in America. I really hope that's it. If it is, I will be pumping. You know, he's one of the very few United States players who are still in this tournament. So Leonard Gates out last night to Nathan Aspinall, which I actually picked Gates to win that because I wasn't sure which Nathan Aspinall we were going to see, and we didn't see, you know, and he showed up to play. So that's always good. Where do I stream this? Austin IO, thanks for asking that question. I actually subscribe to PDC TV. It's a very cheap subscription, honestly, for the content that you get. $10 a month or $11. I can't remember what it is. It's around that mark. You get all the PDC events. So you get the Players Championships from the first one all the way to the finals, which is an all-year deal. You get all the majors, you get all the ITV events, all the Sky events, like everything. So I highly suggest getting it, especially if you love the World Darts Championship. If you love the PDC, especially, like, it is so good, like, for the money that it's worth. Like, I'm very happy about it. And you can watch it on your phone, you can watch it on your computer. If you have Chromecast, you can cast it on your big TV. That's what I do. Sometimes when I'm sitting around watching majors, that's how I watched actually majority of the Grand Prix of darts, or the Darts Grand Prix this year. So highly suggest getting it. And you get no commercials. Except for the Players Championships, they run commercials on that. But after they're done, you know, with an event, it just goes to a nice little big old splash screen logo, and you don't have to worry about commercials. So that's kind of the nice part. So Stowe Buntz's walk-on music was celebration time. And here's Nick Kenny. I think we're going to be in for this one. I think we are in for a match here, guys. And it looks like Stowe Buntz is going to actually have the darts to start off the first leg, which means if this goes to a fifth and final leg decider, he will have the darts for that. So, because he'll have the odd darts, the odd numbered darts, while Kenny will have the even leg darts. So at least that's what's according to the stats. Again, how they decide on who goes first is actually in the practice room with the referee. You know, they throw at the bullseye. Whoever's, you know, in that bullseye will throw first. And it's basically corking, but instead of corking, you have to hit the ball. So an electric crowd tonight. They are pumped up. Stowe Buntz, 45 years old, out of Portsmouth, Virginia, does not have a PDC ranking. Shooting a 23-gram dart. His title odds is 500 to 1. So obviously not a big favorite to win the World Dart Championship. But that doesn't mean anything. Nick Kenny, age 31 from Crimbrand. He throws a 21 gram dart, personalized. So Stuart Pike and Glenn Durant are the commentators for this one. So this should be really fun. Stuart Pike, obviously a legendary darts commentator. And here we go. Buntz already off to a good start here, hitting 2 single 20s. He's going to end up with 60 on his first throw. Nick Kenny on his first throw hits a 555 on his first dart, then a trip 20. And let's see if he can finish it off. He does 135. So 366 remaining for Kenny, and Buntz now 441. Buntz going down low to the 19s, hits a trip 19 and a single 19, ends up only remaining with 345. So only doesn't get that gap that he wanted. I think he wanted a better result than that to try and push the issue on Nick Kenny. 60 for Nick Kenny gets him down to 306. Let's see if Buntz can find that trip 20. He doesn't. He goes down low to the 19s again. So far, Stowe Buntz not putting up the big numbers, but a good first dart by Kenny in the trip 19. Second good dart. Can he get the third dart? He gets it right in the double bowl. There you go. So good result there for Nick Kenny. Leaves out of 142. 140 for Buntz. Doesn't put him out well, it puts him at an out, but a very difficult out. 142 for Nick Kenny to get this. He hits the triple 20. He needs the bullseye. He misses the bull, hits a single bull, and try to go 17s and misses that. So Buntz needs has to put on some pressure, and he's not going to put it there. Doesn't even, again, a very difficult out. 101 remaining. Nick Kenny just needs tops. He gets it, and he wins the first leg. So a breaker throw for Nick Kenny to start off this match. So 140 right away for Nick Kenny on his first throw in this second leg. Buntz really struggling to find the triple 20. Part of the reason why he was going down to the 19s is he needs to get some scoring going, just at high level, reset the mind a little bit. And again, a second 140 for Nick Kenny. He is on it. 555 for Stowe Buntz, and now he finally finds a trip 20 and hits 135. But he, again, having to put on that pressure. It's not going to be very easy, especially when Nick Kenny's already down to 221 on the breaker throw. So an opportunity here, a mistake there by Nick Kenny, only getting 60. Oh, again, Stowe Buntz just not hitting the trips where he wants them. He went for the trip 19, hit the 777. Doesn't get down to an out of 161 here for Kenny. Hits the triple 20. Decides to stay there. Doesn't go down. Hits the single bullseye. And now he's down to 56. $135 puts Stowe Buntz down to 70. And tops for Nick Kenny to win this second leg. He hits it. Easy hit. Easy hit. Stowe Buntz to throw first in this third leg. He's got to pick up the scoring. His averages are just terrible right now. He's only averaging around 80. And that's a little high. What? 140 almost looked like a 180. Buntz, it's on his throw, and he needs to win this leg to hold it and to not go one set down very quickly in this match. Hits the trip 20, misses, hit the single 20, and then goes down to the 19, puts up a 99. So Buntz currently kind of in charge of this leg here. A little bit. No, he's not anymore. Nick Kenny puts up a great finish last dart there, hitting the trip 20. Gets 85, and Stowe Buntz. Ooh, I've done that many a times, hitting the trip 3 when you're trying to go for 19. So Buntz at 208. Now Kenny at 134. Buntz hits the trip 20. Trip 20. Can he find the max? Yes, he can. Stowe Buntz now down to a finish. 28. 134 for Nick Kenny. He needs to find it. He won't. Misses the trip 20 to start that one off. And this should be Stowe Buntz's first leg of the match. Misses it just high. And he smacks it. There we go. Stowe Buntz gets his first leg of the match. 60 for Kenny. That was not a great leg. Great throw there. See, when you're in these early rounds, you gotta, you know, you may be playing somebody who's unseeded, or very down the order of merit, but you still got to throw really well. These guys who get a PDC tour card, they're not just your average player. These guys are incredibly, insanely good. All right, now Buntz in control of this leg. Good last start. I think it was an oop start for sure, but he'll take it. A triple 18. Gets him down to at least a good finish, a 120. Shanghai. So Buntz hits the 20. He needs a triple. Misses the triple, but he'll still remain on a finish. So now Nick Kenny has a 104 to go out. Here we go. Misses the triple. Needs a trip 20 to stay in this. Nope, he doesn't get it, so won't be able to finish that one out. And now a 60 out for Stowe Buntz. Can he get it done? Can the American finally get a second leg to tie this setup? Hits the single 20. Good guide dart for the tops. Misses. And misses the double 10. That's unfortunate. That's okay. He'll have to breathe it off and just hope that Nick Kenny doesn't win this leg to take the set. It's 16. Now he goes for tops. This is to win the set. And he smacks it easily. And that ends set number 1. Nick Kenny looking very good. So you look at the averages there. Right now, Nick Kenny averaging in 88.8 and Stowe Buntz in 85.5. I mean, still pretty close, but you just look at the 100 plus, the ton plus hits. Right now, 9 to 8 in favor of Nick Kenny, and 4 to 2 in 140 plus throws. So still Buntz just needs to go back and take during this break, maybe calm his nerves a little bit, but he was staying out on stage when they went to break. So, oh jeez. Give me a second. Of course you would do this. Don't worry, scores coming back up. There we go. So what do we think of that first one? That first set. Nick Kenny looking pretty good. I thought Stowe Buntz had some moments, but not the consistency. So yeah, that ends set 1. They'll come back for set 2, and then after that they don't break for the rest of the match. So they only get 2 breaks in between sets. So after set 1, after set 2, and then after that they play continuously until the end of it. So, which I think may help Stowe Buntz a little bit. I think that's something that people forget about his game, is that it takes him, kind of a couple of sets to get into, as we saw there. He won the third set of the third leg of that set, but just again, guess who's better right now? Nick Kenny. And that's okay. Nick Kenny also has that same issue. So, based on what I was reading when I was looking at his stats earlier, so. But yeah, so and these breaks are not terribly long. Again, they're only like a couple of minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes maybe. All right, here we go. Into the next set we go. And Kenny comes off away with a 57. Oof. 64 Stowe Buntz, so he takes an early lead, but now he's got to find some trips. Again. So 180 already for Kenny. That's not what Buntz wanted there. That's not good. Excuse me. Can he do it again? No, he can't. 140 though. But this leg is kind of gone at this point. 164 for Kenny. If he can out this, he's going to try for it. Misses the triple 20, so he can't get it. About 100 puts him down to 64, so that's really going to be quite an easy run. There's triple 8 tops, or if he wants to go 3 darts, he'll go triple 16 and double 8 is another two dart out for him. So misses the trip. Now he needs double 16. Smacks it. So first double 16 of the night. So Buntz changing up his throw a little bit. He went down to the 19s, hit 2 trips and a single. Again, for Stowe Buntz, you just have to start scoring. And he's not even going to worry about the triple 20 at this point. Like, he needs to find the part of the board that he's going to be comfortable on in this leg. Get some confidence, get some big scores on the board. I think that's one of the hard things about darts is that your mind can play tricks on you. This is what happens to me all the time when I'm playing in league darts. I play on soft tip boards. And like last night, I started off so well. I started off at a 24 PPD, which is one of the better starts I've had to a league night. And then after that, I struggled. I play in an 18 game league where we play 9 total games of cricket of 01. No, not 9. We play. Our first games are six games. Yeah, we go 6-6-6, I think. So 601, 606 cricket, and 601, and to end the night. So yeah, that's right. I had to think about that for a moment. And I started off very well, hit some tons, and and in soft tip, you want to be shooting at the bullseye. If you can hit triple 20s, great, but you're going to be mainly shooting at the bullseye at our level that we play at. It's easy to get 150 or easier to get a ton that way. If you're going for triple 20, you're going to miss. You're going to miss not, probably 6 out of the 10 times you try it. So yeah, that's what happened to me last night. And then my cricket was just awful. I just absolutely shat the bed in cricket. That was probably the worst games of cricket I have played since I started playing darts. That used to be a game I was very, very good at. I was averaging a 2.3, 2.4, 2.5 marks per round, and that's fallen away because I've been really focused on my 0-1 game. Because my 0-1 game wasn't anywhere where I wanted it to be, so I started just slowly focusing on 0-1, and then my cricket game fell off because they're 2 different styles of games, and it's... I'm not quite used to... It's my first full year playing darts, so I'm not quite used to that transition from 0-1 to cricket. Score is all tied at 301 apiece now. So now it's just a race from 301 to 0, which is going to be interesting to see if Stowe Buntz can pick it up here. Kenny's won the last 2 legs. Stowe Buntz has been really close, but he just hasn't been able to find anything. And now he's down to 201. 161 for Kenny out here. Can he get it? No, he does not. He hits the 555. Hits another 555. Do it again. Well, he hits the 20, gets a 90 out of it. Ends with 71. 85 for Buntz. He's on a 116 out. That's going to be difficult for him. He hasn't had a very significant ton plus outs in this match. He's tried for him, but it just hasn't been going his way. Tops for Kenny, misses high. Now an opportunity for Stowe Buntz here. Can he find a way to get this one? $136 for Buntz. He did win that last leg, so good. So good knock from him. It's now 2-1 in this second set. It's 19. Can he do it again? No, he hits a 3. So Buntz down to 86 here. He's on an out. And he hits the bullseye to win it. Nobody reacted. I think the referee had to take a moment too there. There we go. Two legs all in this second set. $180 for Nick Kenny. Oy. That was not good for Buntz there, hitting a 41. This will be the deciding leg in this set. So he needs a good finish here. There you go. 121 for Stowe Buntz gets him down to 206. So he has a 2-point advantage over Kenny in this leg. Question is, who's going to get to that out first and who's going to be able to take advantage? So Kenny is going to go down to a 108 out. $85, so a tougher out for Buntz, a 1-2-1. So here we go. 108 for Kenny. He's going to take a crack at it. Misses the trip 19, so he won't get it here. He will have to wait. See if Stowe Buntz takes this 1-2-1 out. Needs a trip 20. Misses it. Misses the trip 17 to continue it. And puts up 93. Hits the double 12 for Kenny. Now needs double 14. That's awkward. Going double finish here. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. $24 for Buntz to win this set. Misses the first start high. Hits the single 12. Goes for the double 6. Misses the double 6. Ay, 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 ay. $28 here for Kenny. Double 14 for those who are watching. Misses. Misses. Hits it. And Nick Kenny takes a 2-set lead over Stowe Buntz, who I thought maybe had a better chance at this. And again, Stowe Buntz staying on stage. Missed an opportunity there. That was a majorly missed opportunity for Kenny. For Buntz. Just needed a double 12 to go out, and he misses it all. So there we go. This might be a 3-0 favor of Nick Kenny, which means my prediction was wrong. I thought this was going to go at least be 3-2 either way. I picked Stowe Buntz because he is an American darts player, and gotta show that American support for all, anybody who makes it over there. So right now, Nick Kenny's average 84.9, so he has decreased. 85 for Nick Kenny. But when you miss darts at doubles, that's going to hurt your average. So when we come back, it will be Stowe Buntz with the throw. In this third set and possible final set. I mean, we're already talking about a final set here in this one. And everybody, all the pundits and everybody who covers darts and everything was saying that this match was going to be the one that could go all 5 sets to a decider. I think everybody really thought that. And right now it is not looking that way. Well, there we go. So we're getting ready for the third set here. Anybody have any predictions for this third set? If there's anybody watching. Palace Arsenal happening later. That Sunday? Oh, no, tomorrow. Or Saturday. Well, here we go for the third and possible final set. Nick Kenny, Stowe Buntz. Nick Kenny up 2-0. Stowe Buntz had an opportunity to take a set, and he gets first throw, hits the trip 20, single 20, then another single 20. So 100 start, which he'll take that, I think. I think he'll take that with how much he struggled on the treble 20. So a little bit of a change up here for Buntz. He changed his darts during the break. Which everyone, all the commentators are saying that's not a good thing when you're changing darts halfway through a match. It's like, well, in the United States that happens quite often. So it doesn't surprise me that he switched them. Maybe he gets a better feel. You know, the eye vision not working well with the blue shafts and blue flights. So 91 for Kenny here. And Kenny takes the first set. Or first leg, excuse me. That's unfortunate. Stowe Buntz is just not having it right now. He doesn't look comfortable. He looked much more comfortable during the leg, but just wasn't power scoring like he can. And 180, a maximum for Nick Kenny. Wow. Can Stowe Buntz answer? He can! Stowe Buntz, nicely done. Stowe needs 103 to win this leg. Needs a trip 20. Misses the trip 20. Oof. So now, Nick Kenny can take this set, or take this leg if he hits a trip 20. Beautiful trip 20. Goes for the double 10. Misses. Goes for double 5. Gets it. Yeah, Stowe Buntz he's just looking very uncomfortable. His throw has been super steady. So when you throw, you're throwing, he's throwing straight. That arm, he's not throwing, his body isn't throwing with him. It's staying in the same place. So that's something interesting about his game is that, even though he might be a little uncomfortable right now, he's still not terrible. He's throwing straight, easily straight. $140 for Buntz as the crowd thinks it was a max. Doesn't happen. Hits the bullseye. But again, misses a triple to go out on this one. But he's in control of this one. Leaves double 16 for his finish. Nick Kenny. So Buntz at least wins that leg. And now Kenny has the throw. Nice one. Good first start there by Buntz. So Kenny has left the big fish. Here we go for Nick Kenny. Triple 20, gets one. Gets two. He's going for the big fish. He gets it! Wow. Nick Kenny wins the game on a 170 checkout. Reels in the big fish. Reels it in. Buntz will be disappointed, I think. He'll be very disappointed with that performance because he's definitely better than that. So Nick Kenny moves himself into the second round. So what does that mean for Nick Kenny? Who does he have to play next? That's going to be the real question. He will play Raymond van Barneveld. So you get a win over Stowe Buntz, but now you have to go play a very challenging player of Raymond van Barneveld. So not a welcome, I would say there. So now we go to Mensur, Suljovic, and Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell is currently ranked number 55. Suljovic in world ranking number 56. Matt Campbell had a great run last year at the World Championships. Head-to-head wise, right now Suljovic... it's been pretty close. Matt Campbell has won a few pro players championships. The Grand Slam of Darts. Actually, Matt Campbell right now leads the head-to-head. Actually, Suljovic does. They've only played each other this year. 3 times, and Suljovic has won 2 of the 3. So, just to give you all an idea. Oh, I gotta lay back a little bit. Stretch. Don't want you to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Stretch. Oh. Get up and move around a little bit. And I actually will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Well, hopefully everything's working. Had a little bit of a blackout apparently prior to getting back on, so we're back. Suljovic making his way on stage. Campbell. Suljovic from Vienna. Of course, Matt Campbell, the Canadian. The Canuck. So both players not hitting a triple yet. There's our first one, a triple 19 from Suljovic. Needing a ton here from somebody. Really get this match going. We finally get a ton there from Matt Campbell. 99 for Suljovic. Another ton plus there for Matt Campbell. He's down to a finish, a easier finish, I would say. So Campbell will get a look at this checkout here. 116 out. Hits the first treble 20. Goes down to 16. Needs tops to win the leg. Smacks her in. An easy win there for the Canadian of Matt Campbell. What a last dart. That thing just sailed and was rotating quite nicely. Matt Campbell looking very, very comfortable in this first set. 140 for Suljovic, his first ton plus hit. 160 out for Suljovic. Misses both treble 20s. And only gets down to 100. 134 for Campbell. Misses the triple 18 this time. Misses the triple 20. So he will not get a go at the out. And Suljovic now gets an easy 2-dart out. Triple 20, double 20. See what he does here. Hits the first one. And tops. Misses the first dart. Second dart. Smack dab in there. There we go. Matt Campbell now gets the throw. So a holder throw by Suljovic. Nice way to wrap that leg up. We're at one leg all in this opening set. $59 for Suljovic. So Matt Campbell has the advantage here on his throw. Can he hit another triple 20? He can. There we go. 125. Again, we're live both on Twitch and on YouTube. AJT Darts. Hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage of the PDC World Dart Championship watch along here. Day number 5 of the evening session. We'll do this again tomorrow. For day number 6. Again, only the evening session. The afternoon sessions for me start at 5:30 in the morning, and I already get up pretty early for work. So I like to kind of sleep in on those nights when I don't have to get up at 5 a.m. for work. So I will gladly just let you know now there will be no afternoon session watch-alongs. We'll try and cover as many of these all the way up to the finals on January 3rd. And Matt Campbell, he wins that second leg very handedly too. So now throws back to Suljovic. $85 for Matt Campbell to start his fourth leg here. Can Suljovic get the 180? He can! Wow! $180 for Matt Campbell. $96 for Campbell. Leaves him 40. 32 for Suljovic to win the leg. There you go. So now we're all tied up at 2 sets all. Who's going to win this deciding leg to win this first set? All right, Matt needs a good run here at this out. It's for 80 tops. Oh, misses it. He'll get another try though. Hits it on his third dart, and there we go. First set. Matt Campbell. Jinja Ninja gets his first set. Stowe Buntz, he didn't throw 3 180s. I think he did. I think he had 3 in there. It just wasn't enough. But I know he didn't have the most 180s. I can't remember exactly how many he threw, so. Hang ya. I really don't know. I can look it up. Let's see. Nope, Stowe Buntz only threw 2. And 3 for Nick Kenny. Kind of a shocker, really. Never would expect to see that. Stowe Buntz has been pretty good at hitting maxes and just didn't get it. Yeah, he just didn't look comfortable. He switched his darts in that third set, and you know, he looked a little more comfortable, but didn't really get much done. The momentum was in favor of Nick Kenny, so Nick Kenny was very comfortable, and Stowe Buntz couldn't figure it out at all. So unfortunate for the American. So there was one that looked like it was a 180, but it was a 140. Because he hit 140 plus. And that's probably why. Because the crowd reacted like it was a 180, but it wasn't. It was just right above the wire. That's actually from the PDC website. I just looked him up on the PDC website. No problem, hang ya. Hope you're enjoying hanging out and watching the PDC World Dart Championship night number 5. I tell you what, Matt Campbell looked very good in that first set, averaging 93 in that first set. For Suljovic, he only averaged 87. So Matt Campbell really very comfortable so far. Here we go. Into the second set we go. Matt Campbell hits 180. $81 for Suljovic, so it doesn't get a good response. $133 leaves 32 for Campbell. Suljovic has a 161 out. Misses, and doesn't really come away with anything. Gets a 95 out of it. Campbell for a double 16 finish. Gets it. There we go. Breaks the throw of Suljovic, and we'll get the throw here. $93 for Campbell on his second visit. Be right back. Sorry, I had to go get stuff for dinner tonight. Having tacos. $137 out there for Suljovic. Gets a leg on the board. Ooh. Tops for Suljovic to take his second leg here. Misses. Goes for the next one. Misses that. Outside. Goes for double 10. Hits the double 10. Yeah, Mensur threw with his body that time. His body went with him. That's why he didn't get very high. Here we go. Campbell. Lackluster in the power scoring department in this second set. So average down to an 88. Excuse me, I am tired. Campbell has to hit this out to stay in this leg. Well, to win the set. So it's, again, all tied up at 2-all. Misses the 18. Misses the 19. Hits 25. So 32 for Suljovic. This should be easy. He's already hit one so far. We're all tied up now. 1-all. Campbell will go back and recollect himself, I bet. Oi. Oi. So, second set done. Suljovic averaging 88. Both players actually in the 88 range in terms of averages. So, doesn't surprise me we're at this point in this one. I didn't realize that this match was going to be this close. I did predict the 3-2, but in favor of Matt Campbell. Gotta stay awake here. Had to pull up my pants a little bit because I jumped around, so sorry if you saw anything. Ugh. Yes, I am in pajama pants, so it's my day off. So I don't need to be wearing pants, even though I normally don't wear pants as it is. I wear my pajama pants most of the time because I work from home, so. And why be uncomfortable when working from home? All right, here we go. Back into the third set we're going to head into. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Not super awkward, but misses it anyway for the max for Mensur. Or, yeah, Suljovic. Campbell went for bullseye there to try and win this leg. Doesn't get there. 167 for Suljovic. Doesn't get it, so now Campbell has an opportunity. $180. There we go. Matt Campbell off and running. Suljovic needs a 1-2-6 to take the leg. Misses the first treble 19. Doesn't hit the second. But hits a triple 16 to leave 40. Hello there. on Twitch. The Masterful fan page. Hope you're having a good day. No, I cannot. That would be against copyright infringement. You want the live scores? I can definitely try and pull that up. I am on a delay because I'm using PDC TV, and it's about a 30-second delay between the live scores and the broadcast. So you see the live score first. I can see what I can do here. See when it appears here. It may take a moment because I do have a delay on that graphic, so. Now it's behind. I'm about a throw behind, so, but thank you for that. So 53 for Campbell. What's the match of the first round for you? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do I think was been the first best match in the first round? You know, that Kiss match yesterday with the 9-darter was, I thought, a really good match. Obviously, Leonard Gates, Cameron Menzies, watching Leonard Gates get that win yesterday in the first round was awesome. Versus I thought a very just not a great showing by Cameron Menzies. Really an upset. The first match this morning or this afternoon was really good. The Lee and I can't remember who he played, but that was a really good match. I mean, there's been a lot of good matches in this first round. A lot of people think Menzies will be the best. Oh, Springer Williams. That should be a really good. This one's actually turning out to be a really good match. You have, players who are at the top of their game. Obviously, Campbell winning the set has been good. I'm going to have to add a couple more delays here. It was fine, actually. Maybe I need to remove some. Who wins between Springer and Williams, do you think? I think Williams is going to win that. Again, he's another player that I think a lot of people like count out. I think Williams is just the better player. I haven't seen too many of Springer's games to really get a good idea. Yeah, Williams thrives on stage. We saw it last year. You know, he can be a really consistent player. Yep. Sorry. It should come back up. It just takes some. If I just make a tiny movement, because I have to set such a huge long delay on the scoreboard, so it kind of matches up with what I'm watching here. Let's see. Let's hope that it pops back up here in just a moment. There it goes. Now it's ahead. I think Williams will be probably high 80s, maybe a low 90. And he's not a very big, power scorer. Springer's same. Springer's probably going to be right at that mid 80s, probably around the 84, 85 range. It just really depends on who gets comfortable first. I mean, we're seeing here with Suljovic. Suljovic is playing very well. Now he's averaging 90. He was averaging he was in 88 in the first two sets. There we go, Campbell down to 221. It really depends on which Williams we see. If we see prime time Williams, yeah, he will be really, really good. It can be in that mid 90s range. But if it's just a comfortable Williams, he'll be in that higher 80s, low 90s. It's so hard to predict averages in the World Darts Championship, especially in the early stages, because again, a lot of guys can, may not throw at their best. You look at Luke Humphreys in his first round against Tricol, and he definitely wasn't throwing his average. He was just I think he took it more as a practice game, didn't want to throw everything at him, potentially injure himself, or throw everything he has, even though he's going to have an extended break here. But just taking it easy on stage, if you can win a matchup pretty handedly. So now we're all tied up, 2 legs all. Not a great start by Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell didn't get a first one. Are you from England? No, I'm in the United States. I'm in the middle of the country. But I'm a big darts fan. I've started playing full-time this year in a league. I watch a lot of the PDC, though. Actually, this is my first full year of watching pretty much all the events, including the Pro Tours and European Championship, or the European Tour. Watched all the TV majors. Are you a professional? Oh, no, I'm far from being a professional. Again, first year playing competitive darts and in a local league, and just getting used to playing the game. Here in the States, we play soft tip in my area. We don't have a ton of steel tip. I'd like to get into steel tip at some point. I need to get better at soft tip. But I do play a lot of tournaments and in a open division league, which is the highest division you can play in this specific league. We'll be playing at our city shootout in February, and then I plan on during St. Patrick's Day weekend heading to a town about 2.5 hours east of where I live for a tournament there to play in my second in-person tournament as a single. So the way that we played here is completely different than how the PDC operates, but I love what the PDC does, and I would love to, be at that level, but I'm a long ways off. When first top player from the US? I think we have a lot of good players. There's a couple of guys who play soft tip, who don't play steel tip, who I think, if they gave steel tip a try, they could be really good. Ram Gravera and Mike Maloney, I think, are some of the best soft tip players in the country right now. And they win a lot of tournaments, when they show up. I mean, obviously, Alex Spellman's a really good player. But he's no longer, he's not at the World Darts Championships. Leonard Gates is also a very good player as well. I think if he keeps going, he can be up there. It's just, we play a different style of darts over here, and steel tip is just not the most popular form of darts. Soft tipped is, and we play, and a lot of people like to play a lot of cricket over 01. It's kind of a weird thing. We have these big expensive dart boards in most bars in the United States, and a lot of people play cricket. Do you follow Lauby and Van Dongen at the Players Championship? No. All I can I watch usually board 1 and 2 during the Players Championship stuff, because I usually am working, so I don't have an additional screen. I get those 2 screens, and then obviously whatever they show, I watch them unless I'm busy. So I'm guessing they might be friends of yours, if I had to guess. We're tied at 2 sets all here. Do you know Van Dogen? No, I do not. There we go. 32 left for Campbell. Okay. He's a US tour card holder. Okay. Yeah, the PDC is not super popular in the States. Again, that's just part of the reason, part of it is that, again, steel tip 01 and steel tip darts in general is just not popular. So a lot of those players aren't really covered in the darts world. Or more soft tip than anything. especially in the region I'm in. I'm in the Midwest, so North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska. Part of it is how the system works. It's very, very difficult for steel tip players in this country to really get to the PDC. Part of the other problem is that soft tip is just so much more popular. You can go to any pub, any bar, any sports bar, and they will have a soft tip board. Where I live, there are no places that do steel tip. So if I wanted to play steel tip, I would have to buy my own board and find very few players in this community that play steel tip. Apparently there is a league that's in the summertime, but they meet like once a month. It's not very popular, especially where I live. It's more soft tip. We have, in my 80,000 person town, we have 2 vendors. We have 2 soft tip vendors who who provide those very expensive bull shooter machines. That's one of the things about the United States is that we just have more soft tip players. On a average night, you could find a league playing somewhere, playing soft tip, and that's what I play. And I have a grand board set up over here on this side of the room that I play on. I would love to get in this steel tip. It's just I don't have a good enough space for one just yet. I would love to play some steel tip and learn how to play the game, because I've been told it's really good if you're trying to become a really good soft tip player to play steel tip. I mean, I've been watching the PDC since I've been watching the World Darts Championship really since 2018. Yeah. I watched the 2019 is it 2019? I watch whenever Michael Van Gerwen won his third title. Or when he played Rob Cross in the final. And I've been watching it since. And then this year. Who do you think is the most talented darts player after Littler? That's a really good question. I think Luke Humphries is by far one of the best out there. Watching his run last year and him picking up the title, obviously. I do think Wessel Nyman is somebody to keep an eye on. He was really good all year. Mike DeDecker, I think if he can just figure out how to play on stage a little bit better, he could definitely be a really good player. Obviously MVG is very good. Very talented, very showmanship wise, has a great presence on stage, all that. I also would keep an eye on Jermaine Wadamina. Wadamina's been incredibly good especially at the back half of the season. He's somebody who I would definitely want to see win more majors. Right now, the world of darts, especially in the PDC. And there we go. Campbell wins the match. Woo! North America has won through. We're good. We're finally. Matt Campbell he played well, averaging 93. I mean, that's pretty good. Detector is overrated, one hit wonder to play. I think was an 85 average at Worlds. Again, he's not a spotlight guy. I think if he figures some things out, like just how to his confidence level and everything, he'll be good. He'll figure it out. I think Michael Smith is somebody that, he's a one-hit, everybody will probably call him a one-hit wonder, but he's been in the final how many times? Twice? 3 times? Has one under his belt. The way that he plays the game Michael Smith is incredible. I love watching his throw and his composure. Nothing really gets to him if you've ever watched him play. You know, he hasn't played that well, but the way that he just gets up to the Aki and goes boom, 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 just the way he plays the game, I enjoy watching. Not a big showman or anything. Who has the throw in the... I am not sure. I would say Springer has the throw. We won't know until this timer goes out. So we get a little bit of a break here. So yeah, let's look at that last match between Mensur, Suljovic, and Matt Campbell. So I pull it up here on your guys's end there. Again, it's on a super long delay just so it somewhat matches with what I'm watching here. I'm on a very large delay compared to if you were in England or something. But Suljovic goes out with an 88.4 average. Matt Campbell looked very good. 93 average in that one. 27 ton plus throws for Campbell, 22 for Suljovic, 140 plus. Matt Campbell, I thought was pretty good in that one. 180 throw, both through 40 or four maximum. So just to give you a kind of an idea of how that match went. So not a ton of 180s thrown in 3 sets, but Matt Campbell walks away with the win. He moves on to the second round. We just got over just 10 minutes here before the next match will officially start. So, and after this will be Michael Smith versus Kevin Doets, and that should be fun. A lot of people are saying Kevin Doets are going to win that. There was a lot of talk of Doets winning that, and I don't see it. I just don't. I've predicted Michael Smith to win it, most 180s, and highest checkout in that one on the PDC predictor game. So that's who I will say you need to probably go with. I think he's been, again, he hasn't had the greatest of years, but I think this entire season of the PDC, if you watched all the way from the Bahrain World Series of Darts and all the way through the season this year, it's just been kind of, first half of the season was really Luke Humphreys in the Luke Littler show. What are you predicted at the Springer Williams? I have Williams across the board. Gets the win, most 180s and highest checkout. Maybe we'll see a 9-darter tonight. That'd be great. Matt Campbell will play Ryan Searle. That should be fun. That actually should be a really good game. I think a lot of people discredit Ryan Searle because whenever he gets on stage, he's not incredibly good. But Ryan Searle is a really good player. I mean, he's ranked 20th in the PDC Order of Merit. You don't get the 20th by being average. And streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. HAT Darts. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming a Grand Board tournament or match or practice night. Because I think either tomorrow or Saturday, I'm going to be playing in a remote EDC tournament with one of my teammates, which I will have to attend at a bar, and I don't like to live stream in bars. Probably not the best idea. So I don't know if it'll be next week, but it just depends because next week's Christmas. Yeah, I have no idea. One of these years, though, I'm going to try and get to Alley Valley. I'm going to try and go and watch. Love to go there, especially at the end when you know you're going to get some banger matches. So intros starting here. As we are seeing Niko Springer come on out. Now here's a question for the chat. Who has the best walk-on music? I have a couple in mind. But who has the best walk-on song in the PDC? Besides Michael Van Gerwen, who entrance is always electrifying. The way that they get the lights and the production and everything like in tune to his branding and everything, green and all that. I'm going to say Stephen Button or Nathan Aspinall. I think those two have some of the best walk-on entrances. You know, when you can get such a crowd participation in darts like that, I mean, you can win them. You can win the crowd on your side just based on your walk-on, especially if you have, Nathan Aspinall with the Killers, with Mr. Brightside, Stephen Bunting with Titanium. And it will be Scott Williams with the throw first, it looks like, based on what I can see on the graphic. All right, here we go. Scott to throw first, and we are away. Both players throwing 100 on their first opening throws here. $95. Very awkward for Springer here. Busts the score. 97 for Springer leaves 188. Williams a little shaky on that last throw. There we go. Scott to throw first in this second leg. Springer up two, or excuse me, third leg. Springer already up 2 legs in the opening set of this one. Williams just very, very shaky still. There you go, 140. Oh, no big fish for Springer. That was close. Leaves a 25. Misses is out for Williams, and back to Springer. 8-8 to win the set. Smacks her in on the third dart. And just like that, Springer takes a set and takes the first set here against Scott Williams. Scott Williams just did not look all that impressive. Niko Springer, 90.1. Average, 81 for Scott Williams. So So there we go. Scott Williams down a set very quickly. So now, what's going to happen next? Well, Scott Williams is going to have to really get it together here. He was definitely not on it. So, now what's going on here is basically Springer was just not great. Had one chance at double, didn't bring it, and now here we are. Here we go. We're getting ready for the second set of this one. If Niko keeps that up, I mean, we're not going to be here for very long. Keep forgetting to make sure to keep that window open with the scoreboard. Springer with the 180. And Scott Williams returns the favor. Springer leaving double top. Scott Williams on 65 goes for double top. Gets it. Gets his first leg of the match. Oh. Scott Williams leaving 180. $138 left for Springer, who will get a look at it. 135 now left for Williams if he gets a chance at it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Double 10 to win the leg. Gets it. There we go for Scott Williams. Now 2 legs in a row in this second set. Oh, just above the wire for a maximum. For Williams, Springer trying to reply. Gets a 1 and a single 5. Gets a triple 19. Not a great start to his third leg here in this set. $93 for Williams. Not a great visit. $72 for Springer to take the leg. Made a bit of a mess of that one, so opportunity for Jim Williams. Triple 19, triple 19, double 12, misses the double. And there we go. Springer gets it on the last dart of his throw on double 8. And here is Williams now. Williams' average is starting to get back up there. He's at an 87, excuse me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. 140 for Williams. He's controlling this leg so far. Not anymore. Springer, after the bounce out, gets a 180. Makes it the fourth 180 of the match. $95 for Williams, leaves 81 for Springer to win a second leg here. Tops doesn't get it. Good first start by Williams. Misses double 12, goes for double 6. Mensur in there, takes set number 2. We're on 1 set all at the end of the second one. Well, there we go. 2 sets down. We're tied at 1-0. What a set there by Williams. He finishes that, now averaging 89, but Niko Springer 92 average. 180s thrown so far. Springer has, no, excuse me, ton plus here. 10 ton pluses, 5 for Scott Williams. 140s though. Right now, Scott Williams leads that category 5-4. And 3 180s for Springer, 1 for Williams. So there we go. That is a look so far in these statistics. Highest checkout so far for Scott Williams is 78 to the 32 of Springer. But the checkout percentage for Williams, he's only had a couple of chances, and he was able to take advantage in that set. 42.9, 43% really. So that is going to happen. Emily Wachitz I don't even know how to say that name. But Emily, thank you, or Emil, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Is it Woodchi? I want to make sure I don't say any names wrong. So if I say your name wrong, I do apologize. And you can correct me in chat. I do not take offense to it. I'm a broadcaster, so I like to make sure I say names correctly. So yeah, that second set really was good for Scott Williams. Took it by storm, but it was going to be difficult for Springer to really get back into it. So, but just like that, we are back and ready to do set number 3. Who's going to play in the second round? And if you're watching the PDC stream or the Sky Sports stream, of course, just watching Michael Smith's throw. I mean, it is just elegant and just perfect. Just gets lined up, just throws, just nice, good rhythm. And here we go. Scott Williams with the opening throw here in this third set. Williams with the 180. $123 for Williams there, leaves him a 113 finish. And now Springer playing catch up here. He's on and out of 161 though. That's going to be very, very difficult. Doesn't get it. So Williams will have possibly another opportunity here if Springer misses his first dart. He doesn't. Triple 20. Hits the triple 17. Leaves. Bullseye. Very close. Right there. Right on the wire. And this is double 20 for Scott Williams, but he gets double 10. And that will put Scott Williams in charge of the leg now. 1-0 in the leg, so tied 1-1. 77. Well, there we go. Good 180 there by Scotty Williams. There we go, Springer. Now you're figuring it out. Replies with a 180 of his own. $87. Oof. Springer goes for the double 18. Gets it. Now we are all tied at one leg all in this third set. Springer gets a 180. There we go, Williams. Wow. Now we're getting there. Now we're getting the 180s. Can he get another? No, he can't. Oh. Well, Williams made a bit of a mess of that 81. Now it's tops or bullseye. Doesn't get it. Last dart in his hand for Scott Williams. Gets the checkout. There we go. 2-1. Scott Williams leading now. Oh. Averages so far in this set. 121 for Springer, 105 for Scott Williams. Absolutely. This is becoming a very good match. Springer steps over to try and get the max, just under the wire. Springer currently in control here. Ooh. Williams not very good. Now the averages are starting to slightly drop. Springer, wow. Well, Williams decides that he wants his own response there, and he gets it. Leaves 30. Tops to win the leg. For Springer, has to go down to double 10 and misses. Goes double 8. That was good by Williams. He likes that left side of the board a lot more than the right side, it seems like. $140 to open up for Williams and Springer. Ooh, that was ugly. That was very ugly. Needs a triple for Williams. Gets one. Leaves 99 and gets a 99 there. So 183 for Springer, though. He's going to get to an out. Not a great out, but he gets an out. $92 for Williams. Oh, needed a double 12. Doesn't find one. Leaves 24. Springer gets a double 16 to win the leg. Take the opening leg here in the fourth set. Very easily done. $85. And Williams on the back foot in this second leg. 140 for Springer on his first throw here. $140 for Williams leaves him a 160 out. Scott Williams has got to go for this. He does try to go for it and only gets to 100, so leaves 60. 140 here for Springer. Gets two 18s, triple 18s, goes for double 16. And unfortunately, doesn't get there. And Williams takes advantage, takes out the 60. 120 left for Springer. Needs a 180 for Williams. And he gets it. Leaves 74. Triple 20 here for Springer. He gets it for tops to win the leg and to take a one-leg advantage. Oh. Oh, and Williams misses the double 10. Ay, ay, ay. And he hits double 10 to take a 2-1 lead. This third set's getting competitive. And Williams replies with his own 180. Okay. Springer replies with his own 180. We have a 9-darter on the way. We gonna see it? Triple 20. Oh, he wusses out. Williams can end this in... He double 10. He flew that dart. Yeah, this is what you get for messing around on that one. You deserve that one, Scott. Gets the double 5, and now we're all tied up here. Wow. $140 just seems like he left a lot there on the table. $100. $57. There it is. 180 for Williams. Puts him down to an 81 out. Now Springer has to take this out to take the set. I think if you leave that 81 up there, it's not going to be very good. Bullseye to win the set. Misses. Director's a little slow here. Double 8 to win it for Springer. $22 left for Williams. That's double 11. Smacks it. Wins. Game, set, and match. Wow. Absolute. Wow. So, final statistics of that one. Niko Springer had a better average of a 98.92 with Williams 96.24. 100 plus averages, or I should say 100 plus throws, would be Niko Springer 23.9. Both the players throwing 1,140 pluses, but Scott Williams, good 180s there, 9-7. Highest checkout for Niko Springer was 110.78 for Williams. But the checkout percentage, 41% for Williams and 23% for Niko Springer. So that is that match all said and done. Wow. That was quite the match. That was a good match. That was a very good match. Now we move on here. Okay. Well, that was a fantastic match. Really was. Very good match. All right. We are now at the final match of the day. Michael Smith versus Kevin Doets. And for myself, I have picked Michael Smith across the board. Wins the match. Highest checkout. Highest most 180s. I thought he played well. I just don't see him winning this. I just don't. It's going to be tough for him to win it. We are in chat and watching. Let me know what your predictions are for this next match. Michael Smith versus Kevin Doets. Smith, you say? Jade Way? All right. If you're saying Smith, what do you think the predicted scoreline is? 3-0, 3-1, 3-2? I think it'll be, 3-1 Smith win. I think I agree with the Smith winning. I just think he'll win it 3-1. Notes it's been inconsistent this season. He's had really good runs and then he falters. Smith, he's just usually consistent. I can't speak. I love that Wayne Martel. I can't speak. I can't speak. That was such a good moment 2 years ago, watching Michael Smith hit that 9-darter versus Michael Van Gerwen. So Kevin Doets coming on out with I Want to Rock and Roll All Night by Kiss. This is a big moment for Doets. I think for him. I think this is probably one of his bigger matchups that he's had. Has to understand that, kind of soak in this moment. Not many people can, get an opportunity to play Michael Smith at Ali Pally, so on me. Hold me back. She said, shut up and dance with me. I'm really surprised that Michael Smith would, like, this was when I heard him walk up to this song, I was really surprised that he would pick this. I was expecting a little bit more rock and roll-y. So, as a wedding DJ, I play that song quite often. All right, here we go. Make those final predictions in chat. Michael Smith or Kevin Doets to win this one. I'm predicting a 3-1 for Michael Smith. And we are underway here. First set. $96 for Smith. Don't mean to mess with that one, hitting the single one. Nice one. Doets again messing that one up. Leaves 12. Smith for a double 8 to take the first leg here. Gets it. Ooh, that was ugly. Doets on his throw, though, has been pretty good. 262 remaining. Hits 2 triple 20s. Hits a third one. 180. Leaving 82. Oh. Now finally Michael Smith is on and out, but Doets just needs a double here. Oh, he's made a mess here. He busts his score. That's definitely the way to go there. But Smith needs a triple, doesn't get it. That leaves tops. Doets misses double 10, goes for double 5, misses high, and again makes a mess of it. And Michael Smith takes advantage and hits double 20. Doets. Oh. Just gets over the wire and into the treble one. $85 for Smith leaves 198. Doets needs a pretty much a maximum to get down to a finish. And as I say that, he hits it. Leaves 138. 140 for Michael Smith. Doets going for the 138, doesn't get there. And now Smith just needs to go 18 tops and he takes the set. Hits 18, goes top, misses tops, goes to double 10, makes a mess of it. Misses just the wire. Leaving 20. Now Doets for the win here. Goes high. Oh, goes double 10. Doesn't get there. Everybody has been watching Luke Littler too much, hitting that double 10. Smith get the set, and he takes it. Well, let's take a look at those statistics. Doets actually averaging just a little higher than Michael Smith, 91.63 compared to a 90.1. 3-ton plus thrown by Doets, only 2 for Smith. Both players throwing 2 140 pluses. 2 180s for Kevin Doets, so very good, I would say, first set there by Michael Smith to take advantage. But what's been happening for Smith is that he's just taking advantage. Kevin Doets is just not quite at that level just yet. And yeah, so an unfortunate day there. Highest checkout so far for Michael Smith is 40 so far. Doets has not had a chance at a checkout or has checked out yet. Checkout percentage wise, 37% for Michael Smith. So he's only checked out on his first opportunity 37% of the time. He's 3 for 8 on those checkouts. So that is a look at the first set there. Now get ready for set 2. So Doets hits a 60 on his first throw. Smith is going to have to reply. He gets a 60 right off the bat and goes for 140, doubles it. Bounce out there for Doets. That's not good. Tops. Doets gets his first leg. There we go. Doets is off and running. Smith in total control here. $136 for Smith here. Doesn't get it. And Michael Smith will get himself down to a double top checkout. Goes high on the first dart, high on the second dart, third dart. Oh! Smith again. Just goes completely high. Just on the wire. And Doets takes advantage. Goes 2 legs up here. There you go, Michael Smith. 180. There you go. Oh, Doets again with a bounce out. Smith leaves 8-170. The big fish for Doets here. Doesn't get a look at it. $177 for Doets. He's got a pretty big score there. 100 for Michael Smith. Michael Smith leaves a 170 after 6 darts. Excuse me, after 9 darts, excuse me. 105 for Smith, leaves 65.90 for Doets here to take the set. Gets the triple 20, hits the double 15. Wow. That really came out of nowhere. And Kevin Doets levels up. Wow. They're showing the 9-darter from 2023 World Championship Finals between Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith. It's very interesting if you think about it. In the last 2 years, we've had two finals where the players had the same first name. Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler. Who's it going to be this year? So now we move on to the third set. You can see the averages there on the scoreboard. Both players right around the same, 92.6 for Kevin Doets, 91.4 for Michael Smith. Michael Smith, though, has a lot more ton-plus throws compared to Doets, but Doets on the 140 category, 5-3. 3-1 on 180 throws for Doets. So you can see we are getting down to the wire here. Oh, I gotta take off my headphones for a minute. If I wear them too long, they hurt my ears. Real question is, who is going to win this third set now? Both have a set. Both have been very comfortable so far. I think Michael Smith has had a few darts go a little bit wild. So who are we thinking in this third set is going to take it? Oh, Michael Smith. Gets that bounce out, so only 75 for Michael Smith. Yeah, Ben Masterful, that was quite the match. I was surprised by Springer. He had the better averages. I mean, the only thing is that he was struggling on outs. And Jim Williams took exception to that and obviously took advantage. So, that's how it goes. You could be the better average player and just better in the statistical categories, but Jim Williams had better checkouts and clutched him when he needed to. So good for him. I mean, yeah, the doubles on both sides. I thought at the end of that match when Williams was on a 9-darter to go triple 16, he kind of deserved it. Making a mess of that one. The thing is that here's the thing about darts. You could be a really good power scorer. You can have really good averages. But if you can't out, and this is something that I struggle with, if you can't out, you won't win matches. And that's what separates like the top 10 from everyone else. Even the top 5 from really everyone else, is that their outs are just really good. If with Luke Littler, I say this all the time, you can't miss your outs. You miss a double, Littler will take advantage of that, especially if he is on an out. And that's the same way with Luke Humphreys. Those guys are beatable, but you have to check out. You have to hit. If you have a 120 checkout, you gotta hit the 120. If you miss it at all, you're most likely not coming back for another visit to check out. So Michael Smith has been looking all right in this one, both averaging around the same. Doets has fallen off in this match, in this set so far. $134 for Michael Smith. Excuse me, for Doets. Now, Kevin requiring 64. Travel 16. Bounces out. Has another opportunity at it. Oh, goes for double 11. Doesn't get it. And Smith takes advantage. That's just one of those things. Michael Smith will take advantage of those. $180 for Michael Smith. Brilliant darts here by Michael Smith. Oh, Smith now bouncing out his darts. There's been a lot of bounce outs in this match. How many have they thrown each? This will be 6 for Michael Smith. $53 for Kevin Doets there, leaving 68. Michael Smith needs a big score here. Gets 100, leaves himself a 116 out. There you go. Doets gets a leg. Doets, excuse me. I keep saying his last name wrong. $100 for Doets. Oh, Michael Smith. Oh, 140 gets him down to a 146. Doets needs try to go 132. Double bull there. Doesn't get it. Smith leaving 44. Kevin Doets gets another leg on the board. Again, live on YouTube and on Twitch here in the final match of the day. $60 for Doets. Good first start there by Kevin. Gets a good second dart. Goes for the triple 19 just right above the wire. So here we go for Michael Smith to take a leg here. Misses the triple 18. Misses triple 20. And oi, 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 oi. Oi, Michael Smith gets a little wild there on the double 20, and Doets takes advantage. And now we are in the decider. Michael Smith's averages have dropped off a little bit here. Doets has been very, very controlled. Well, Doets has a chance at a perfect game. Misses the triple 20. But leaves 100. Well, here we go. Michael Smith really needs to pick it up here. This is not good. $96 for Michael Smith. Not good enough. Okay, leaving 110 for Michael Smith. 96 here for Doets. Doets, excuse me. Goes triple 16. Oh, he misses double 16. Oi. Double 7 here for Doets. Gets it. Wow. Absolute wow. Yeah, if Michael Smith is eliminated here, he is going to be outside of the top 10, maybe even outside of the top 16. Because that means his prize money from 2 years ago, he will not have defended that. He didn't defend the Grand Slam of darts. He hasn't defended much this year, and now he's got to have, this is going to put him out. Oh, Toad's almost lost for that triple 20. Just barely hanging on to the board. There we go. Michael Smith smacks the 1, 2, 3, takes a leg. What a throw there by Michael Smith. Doets with a 180 to start this potential decider. 100. Doets is just making hay here. Gets 100. So an opportunity for Smith. Gets a triple 20, misses. So 100, now he's even. Oh. Dude's 72 possible. Oh, he misses it. Yeah, Michael Smith. How great was that? Now we're overtime. Michael Smith or Doets has to win by 2 legs now. $85. Okay. So our first overtime of the PDC World Darts Championship. Triple 19, double 12. Gets it. Dudes wins the first leg of the overtime. If he wins one more, this game is all said and done. Oh, Michael Smith. Live streaming. What? Yeah. Double 8 here. Gets it. All right. There we go. Michael Smith starts off perfect. Michael Smith turning it on here. Doets needs to figure it out. He looks so good in those two legs. Just unfortunately, Michael Smith's checkouts have been pretty good when he needs them. Wow. Two double 19s to win that leg. Smith needs something good here. And Smith needs some help too. How many darts have bounced out? That'd be an interesting statistic in this one. Well, there you go. Michael Smith takes advantage. Wow. Is this game going to end? I was going to end on the bullseye shootout, so. Oh, man. Three 140s there for Michael Smith. Kevin Doets gets a 180. Wow. This is getting intense. Oh, and he misses double six, Michael Smith. This is it. Both players have turned it on here. Averaging in the high 90s now. Good first start. Oh. Michael Smith, this might be it for you, sir. Dudes, can he get it done? Double top. Misses. Hits a single 20. Hits a single 10. Hits double 5 to win it. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Sad day for Michael Smith because this will put him outside of the top 10 for sure. Depending on how the rest of the tournament goes, he could be falling out of that top 16. So 96.9 for Michael Smith. Is both players 96.9 average. Dudes hits 9 180s, only 4 for Michael Smith. Highest out for Michael Smith was a 1, 2, 3, 100 for Dudes. Double success, 35% for Smith, 32% for Dudes. So very, very level match. That was the match of the week right there. That was amazing. That was amazing. Wow. Oh. Well, there we go. We have gotten to the end of the day's action. Just incredible. Incredible headlining match there. Whew. I can't describe what we just watched there. So tomorrow is an interesting day. And we'll go ahead, I'll pull it up here for tomorrow. So tomorrow's action, again, no afternoon live watch along. It will be Stephen Burton versus Alexander Merckx. Wessel Nyman versus Cameron Carolison. Wessel Nyman should be fantastic in that. Ian White takes on Sandro Eric Sosing. And Stephen Bunting. Am I the only one who has lost their breath and mind over that last match? That was incredible. That was an incredible match. You couldn't have asked for a better round two matchup there to end the day. It was first overtime of the year for this World Championships, and yeah. But tomorrow night, I'll be back live. Mickey Mansell versus Tomoya Goto. Florian Hempel taking on Jeffrey DeSwan. William O'Connor versus Dylan Slevin. That should be fun. And Michael Van Gerwen will take on James Hurl. Their website hasn't quite updated with all the matchups. That'll be tomorrow night's lineup here. Again, no afternoon session watch long. Need to go grab some water because I lost my mind. Yeah, that was very good. That was MVG will be the match of the night. I think that should be fine. I think he'll be dominant. You know, Hurl was good in his first matchup, but now he's playing one of the top 5 players in the world. So make sure you hit that follow button on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube so you can stay in the know. There should already be a scheduled event on YouTube already for tomorrow. On Twitch, of course, we'll just go live when it's time to go. I'll go live about 1:55 tomorrow for the World Darts Championship. If I'm up early, I may stream. It's very early for me. I already work at 5 o'clock in the morning, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I thought I was turning into Wayne Martel saying, I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. My man plays on Saturday evening. Damon Hedda versus Connor Scott. That's going to be fun. People are underestimating Connor Scott. I think that will be a great match. You're probably thinking the same about Damon Hedda. Damon Hedda is really good too. Damon Hedda is one of those guys who I would classify as a dark horse in this tournament. He hasn't had the greatest runs in the last couple of months, but he is going. This is a World Art Championship. Anything can happen, as we just witnessed. Anything can happen here. And I think we're going to be in for one tomorrow night and the next couple of nights. I think those are going to be really fun. Brendan Dillon will take on Lee. It'll be a close game. Yeah, you got to back your own man. I don't blame you. I don't know who to pick on that one, actually. I will have to look at the head-to-head stats because I don't think they've played each other too often. But Connor Scott is somebody I think a lot of people are doubting. And they shouldn't doubt him. He's a really good player. I think he will be somebody to keep an eye on. If he can get past through Damon Hedda, he can beat anybody. But Damon Hedda is going to be good. Hoy. What do we think of that? That was awesome. That was a great I mean, all the matches today were pretty good. I mean, besides that first match, Nick Kenny and Stowe Buntz, all the other matches, Matt Campbell looked incredible today. Scott Williams, Niko Springer, that was a great match. But that last match of the day, I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything better. Wow. But yeah, if I'm up in the morning, I will get on for the morning matches, or the afternoon matches, I should say. If not, then definitely expect me to be live tomorrow night for the evening matches. I'm excited for that evening match tomorrow between Mansur and Goto. I think Mansur has been, you know, he's shown his form, what he can do at the Grand Slam of Darts. Unfortunately, didn't make the final. Of course, Michael Van Gerwen versus James Hurl will be a very good match as well. So that's something that we'll definitely do tomorrow. But make sure you hit that follow button so you know exactly when I go live. Come hang out. We'll chat darts. We'll have a good time here tomorrow throughout the weekend. I won't be doing these all the time because I work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And my schedule does not allow me to stream all the matches. So on my days off, I'll be doing this. Of course, I will be covering the final on January 3rd. So that'll be good. But yeah, hit that follow button, hit subscribe on YouTube, hit the like button as well. Tell YouTube you love this awesome tournament we're going to be able to witness together. So, but thank you to all who came in today. It's the first time I've done something like this with darts. It's been a while since I've done a personal live stream. It's been close to a year. The last time I did a live stream was a sim racing. This is a new channel for me, so I'm still figuring some things out on Twitch. So I do apologize if it looks pretty bare bones. On YouTube, I've worked a little bit on it. Of course, I will be streaming my Grand Board matches and tournaments and stuff on YouTube when I do those at home. I don't know when I'll be streaming the next one because I'm going to be gone this weekend. So potentially at a remote tournament that I'll be doing at with one of my dart teammates. So, but yeah, thank you all for hopping in here tonight and chatting it up. It makes me happy to see that this is going to be great. I hope tomorrow night we'll hopefully see some good matches. Of course, Saturday night will be a epic one. So thank you all for watching. Hit that follow button. And